It does not replace the levels.
Yeah, and, the other thing too is that after 11, we're done with the morning session. I think it might be a nice idea to do some sessions for people that are part of, the paid, guest versus paid, right, type
Mm-hmm.
thing, to
Mm-hmm.
do dialogue, conversation, whatever comes to mind, which I think it might be interesting. I mean, we don't necessarily have to go away at 11. We can keep things rolling, depending on if somebody has something to say or has an interest, or more than what we can certainly work that out. We're also going to try to expand into the afternoon a little bit when it comes to some of that too. In other words, depending on the day, depending on what we're doing, we can always keep the room open and pass the mic around or pass the ability to screen share around. And I think that might be really interesting.
I'm open to that, of course, as long as Saul's on board with it.
Yeah, no, I don't. We're going to have those conversations, but I think having this open like it is generally, between you and Don and anybody else, even during the session, that adds to the room. That is great. And I know that he has that ability to dialogue also, and I think he would appreciate it. But we're certainly gonna ask.
Sure, I'll leave it up to you to ask.
Yeah, no, sure, absolutely,
yeah,
absolutely.
Thanks, Brad.
Oh, no worries. We appreciate you. Appreciate everybody. This is really an opportunity for people to be together within the coaching session and work the market. And the levels are a great start, but things change. Market movement changes, and if you're talking about adding in another piece of the puzzle, all the better. Hey, Anupam, good morning. Craig, good morning. Gregory, still waiting on you. Let us know if you're back in front of your machine. Hey, Michael, Phillip. For those that are joining us through our socials, join us live in Zoom, daytradingmarkets.org, daytradingmarkets.org. You have a free guest pass coming out of our socials. Join us live. We're about to get underway with our daily coaching session. We help traders trade better, help traders get started out in trading. If there's anything that you're missing, like a trading platform, ask. If you do come in with a platform, put up the S&P 500 E-mini. Be prepared to write this morning's levels down. Well, there you go.
Hey.
No, don't go off, run off and hide now.
His computer probably doesn't even know how to turn on. It's been off for so long.
I know, right?
Hey, gentlemen.
Hey.
And ladies.
You're gonna have to. You're gonna have to get out of your screen there, Don.
Okay, sorry about that.
Yeah,
how's that?
Okay. Good. All right. I think we're on now, right?
Yep.
All right. Cool. All right. All right. Thanks, everyone. We're back, alive and well and good. It was great trip out there. I have to admit, no reason to be scared like all my kids were all nervous and stuff, but it was a phenomenal trip. We had a great time, and well, we're back. I left you solidly in the 5,800 level, and look what happened. You're at 6,000 almost. It's amazing. Let's give you our levels for this morning. Thanks, everyone. Thanks for. I'm back. 60.15 is our pivot this morning. 60.15. Resistance above at 23, 32, 44, 53, and 62. Downside support at 08, 59.99, 90, 83, and 73. Pivot 15, support 08, 59.99, 90, 83, and 73. Upside resistance at 23, 32, 44, 53, and 62. All right.
Hey, Saul, welcome back.
Thank you.
Just as a programming note, Maureen and Don have been doing a great job. We were able to give Maureen the microphone so she can pop in and out and have a dialogue with you now. And the same thing with Don. And I've also made her a co-host. So depending on what goes on. But they've been very active and very good. And I think they really added to the coaching.
I was able to sneak in because at Twitter there, and I was able to look on the Twitter feed, and I was able to hear some of it while I was in Israel, believe it or not.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah, so welcome, Maureen. Maureen, you put it to host and panelists. You need to put it to everyone. The levels that you'll find.
Thank you.
For those of you who are, we see the levels in the chat who haven't written them down. They're there to guide us through the day, and we'll see what happens. Obviously, I think we had a number this morning. Let's check that out. There we go. Obviously, that little blip up there was the Consumer Price Index, CPI. Obviously, inflation number created some volatility there. Probably came in less than expected for it to punch it up like it did. Now we're just kind of a little range bound here. So upside a little 23. See what it wants to do up here if we get up here. We also have a Fed speak here at 8:45. So maybe something will happen at 8:45. We'll see what they say. And then there's a Fed speak at 12 and 12:30. So yeah, just that's about it. There's no other. CPI was a big number this morning, and that already came out. So nothing else as far as numbers are concerned to think about as far as movement here. But we do have some Fed speak coming out here at 8:45 in about in 15 minutes. All right, market downticking there a little bit in the S&Ps. I mean the bonds. I'm sorry, the bonds also getting back here. Let's see what the yield is here on the 10s is at 442. Again, the big divergence here between Fed cutting rates and the 10-year yield going up. Very weird divergence here. Not really going with the cutting of the rates thing. When they did cut the rates, the 50 basis point cut in the last time they did it before last week, the 10-year was at 375, and we're at well, let's say 445, just 70 basis points higher. Yet we went down 25 basis points, so almost a whole point in difference there between what the Fed is doing and what the 10-year bond is doing as far as rates are concerned. And I think before I left, I mentioned the bond market's acting very strangely. Don't know what that means. It just means something. And you know what I always say: the bond market is king, and they will definitely at some point make direction in the market. So even though we did have when the market was when we had the inverted yield curve, that was all messed up too for a long time there. So we'll see now that the yield curve is somewhat coming back to normal, if that's going to mean anything. Usually means inversion of the bond market and the S&Ps are moving inverse of one another. but we're at all-time highs. So, just saying it's something's got to give. I don't know what or when, and I'm not saying this the highs because I don't know. We'll see. All right, we're range bound here. Blue band, you can see there, it's around 13. Coming right back here to our pivot. Very, very quiet here. We're after the initial rotation off of CPI, and then kind of just quiet after that. So we shall see what if anything today brings. I hope the trade was good. I wasn't. I didn't really watch. There was a couple times where I was able to catch you. I was kind of just hanging out and catching you on Twitter and saw some of the stuff that every time I looked on, it was quiet. So there was not much going on as far as that was concerned when I was coming in. But hopefully the trade was good. I'm sure the election night was interesting, or election day, the day after, I mean. So that must have been interesting. Nice little rally there. And again, we don't like rallies, so I don't know how well that was as far as trading is concerned. Good. But we'll see. All right, we're coming down here to our blue band. We have support at 08. If you're a little aggressive here, maybe jump in. That's a blue band only if you're aggressive. Otherwise, wait for the 08. Obviously, here there's different risk tolerances for everybody. Everybody trades a little bit differently. Not everybody trades the same. Not everybody sees the same kind of setups that one person sees over another. And if you did jump in there against the blue band there, getting a nice little rotation here. It's a little bit of a quick scalping opportunity. Again, we're trying to take advantage of ebbs and flows of the market. For those of you who are new, and we're scalping the market based on these levels we just gave out that you see in the chat, in addition to any price action trades that might occur. And obviously, this blue band trade for us is a price action opportunity. And anything that I talk about in regards to any setups that we suggest or any trades that we might suggest is definitely taught in our education course that we offer. So nice rotation there against our blue band. Mentioned it before it got there. I don't like to mention it all the time because those are some of the don't mention all the price action trades all the time, but they're there. That one we talked about just because it's so slow and range bound, kind of, and kind of fit in with the bottom of the range. We always are looking for reasons to trade more than anything else. We're trying to find opportunities that make sense for us to jump in, whether we're getting long or short. We're not just jumping in because we feel it's a good thing or a bad thing. We're just jumping in we're trying to find a trade that makes sense. Have good reasons to put on these trades that we're talking about. Any trade that you're talking, anybody should, for any trade that you're going to put on, and whether you have your own reasons to trade, whether you use ours, whatever that may be, just make sure that you have good reasons to trade, so that way you don't just trade willy-nilly here. All right. All right, so nice little pop there, coming back up here to our pivot area. Nice rotation there against the settlement price was also at 13. For those of you who are kind of needed two reasons to trade between the blue band there and the pivot, the settlement price was also at 13 as well. So gave you a couple more reasons. And again, the more you layer reasons into trade, the more confidence you should get into jumping into an opportunity or position. And we try to talk about those reasons to trade in our courses that we offer. And more than anything else, that's what we're looking for. We try to average about 4 to 5 trades a day on average. I think that's a good number to shoot for, and we try not to overtrade more than anything else. And that's the one thing that I don't like is to just give money to brokerage houses. Which, by the way, I don't know if you guys heard that the brokerage houses are up in arms over the suggestion that the CME or Board of Trade, whichever you want to call it, wants to have its own brokerage house and clear its own trades with customers, retail customers. And they are not happy. They are not happy. Brokerage houses are not happy. As you can imagine, it's taking their business away, right? I don't know if you heard about that or not, but that was one of the things that I heard that's what they want to do, and the brokerage houses are a little nervous because I think they got permission from the CFTC to do that. So, and the CFTC stabbing the backs of the brokerage houses is kind of weird. If they're talking about, they don't want to create monopolies and stuff like that. That's pretty bad, if you ask me. But what do I know? How you doing there, Philip? I hope you've been leaving early every day since I've been gone. All right, we are range bound again. We did bounce off of our blue band there. It's a nice little trade if you did jump in. Otherwise, right now, upside, we're looking at 23. And let's see what happens there. Very good. Very good to hear there, Philip. All right, we're coming up here to the top of this range. We did have some Fed speaking about these. I don't know how these guys talk when they put out their bullet points. Do they wait for them to talk? I don't know if it's going to even move the market at all. I'm just telling you it's out there. That's the only thing I have besides the CPI number that came out this morning. So, yeah, we'll see what that brings. All right, 23 upside resistance again. You're trying to stay long from that rotation down into the 13 area. Again, that was the settlement price. That was also the blue band area. A couple of reasons. If you're trying to stay long, it's great. If you scalped it, it's great. There's nothing wrong with that, especially since it seems a little slow this morning so far. Take what you get and just be patient. It's hard to do when you're trading. You want to trade. We see these. When you're looking at the ladder ticket and the numbers are flickering back and forth. You're thinking, oh, I could jump in here. I could maybe jump in there. Maybe not. Okay, top of the range, coming back down here a little bit. again, range bound. So, let's be patient. No other numbers this morning. And again, the most important thing is to wait for an opportunity to play itself out, develop, whatever you want to call it, and then you'll have a good opportunity to at least get into a decent trade. We don't know if it's always going to work, but at least we have some reason to trade. Yeah, Bitcoin, it's great. Bitcoin at $91,000. Don't ask me how that works. Okay, besides it's just a commodity. If you ask me, might have dips, I guess. I don't know. How do I know about that thing? I don't know how a damn thing works. All right, well, back here at our pivot. That's not a good time to say that all for 10th time this morning, but hey, it's all right. Patience. There are the levels in the chat for us in case you missed them. And we're not touching the blue band this time around. We're looking at the next first support level there at 08. Okay, down ticking here a little bit. I'm looking at the 08 area. Okay, this could be a reaction to the Fed speak. Wouldn't you know it? Some things don't change. Went down to 9.25. Oh, okay. At the 9 that time. It was a quick 9. Didn't even see it flash. All of a sudden, I got filled. It's weird. All right, so a little bit of pressure. Again, you can see there, Philip put in that the Fed Logan anticipates more rate cuts, concerned about inflation risks from geopolitical events. More rate cuts and inflation risks. Oxymoron? What is that? Saying one thing and then saying another thing that mean the same. All right, getting a nice little quick 2 points against our first top end of our 08 there at 9, and getting a nice little push up here as well. Yeah, that's what they do so well. They talk out of both ends of their mouth, right? I mean, that's ridiculous. What the hell does that mean? Anticipates more rate cuts and then concerned about inflation. Only the Fed can be talk like that. All right, the bar did close, so if you got the '08, it might be a little risky. If you're a little bit more risk averse, you're looking at '07 as support, only because of the bar closing. But we did have a nice rotation against the 9 and top end part of our entry point there. They are so good at doing that, by the way, it's Fed guys. But the market is reacting what, to the inflation risk or to the rate cuts risk? Anyway, at least it gave us a nice little opportunity there to trade. Got a nice little scalping there against the 9 entry point. Again, we scale in around the level, so I scale in a point above and below, and the '08 as well. So we have a little bit of an issue there with the '08 because the bar closed, but we did get the 9 on the first rotation down, and a nice rotation off of it. No, they don't even say that it's possible that events could occur. They just say we would be profitable this year and also maybe not profitable. They don't even say events might occur. All right, a little bit of pressure here. If you're a little more risk averse, and if you made money on the 9s and you're good to go, if you're take a little bit more risk, maybe you get in at the 8 and the 7, but definitely the 8 is a little riskier. Maybe smaller on the 8, bigger on the 7, but not too big because we did make money on the 9. So adjust. You have to adjust to the market. This is where we adjust the price action. That's what I'm talking about when we talk about price action. And quickly got down here to 7, a little bit below that too. So again, it's adjusted to 7 if you're going to do anything. Otherwise, make sure you keep your stop in place. And nice little pop there to 9 off of that 7. So again, we suggested being careful there against the 8 because of the price action, and then we get down to 6 and change, got us to 7 there, and give us a nice little pop up here. All right, so nice little. That's how you and we work these levels. If you did get the 8 as well, you did all right with that. Also here, giving us a couple points. Again, 2 points minimally at least, and then obviously we can try to get a little bit more if you're trading multiple contracts and can scale out of them, right? So you got 4 points here if you did still have the 7s. Again, we talked you through this trade, made the adjustment accordingly. If you're watching S&Ps, that's what we're trading. Bonds here continue to downtick. All right, there, Philip. Wait. That's the best present I can get coming back. That's perfect. Love that last statement. Awesome. I am green and gone, baby. I wish I could be gone too. I just came back. But I am green, so that's good too. All right. Nice little quick opportunity here against our first support level. Again, kind of hold your hand through it all. See the blue band in our hourly is coming in there like I haven't changed 575, almost 6. So we did have some layers of support there against the 7. Again, the bottom end of our support there at 08. So we give out these levels early, and then it's a matter of how you manage to trade them once you get them, and how you and each individual here trades them differently. And so you have to understand your risk tolerance and trade it accordingly, according to your risk tolerance, and how you can manage that and what makes you comfortable. And any of this stuff interest you, let us know. Definitely can help as far as any coaching is concerned. All right. So if you're a little aggressive, maybe there's a little resistance at around the 15 area. if you're a tiny tot aggressive. Inflation number, as it came out, let's see, rose to 2.6%. That was reported in line with the economist expectations. So the CPI number was at 2.6, in line with what everybody was expecting. So, but I guess it's not hot, so that's why we had the initial rally in both bonds and S&Ps. All right, again, kind of hanging here on these lows. Interim lows, not the lows on the day. All right, so we had a little rotation against earlier on against our blue band, and then right here we had a couple trades against our first support level. If you are trying to stay long against the area there, you're getting a nice little push coming up here, a little resistance against this pivot here. Only if you're very aggressive. If you are long, this is where you want to take some profits. And only if you're aggressive are you getting short here against this 15 area. Trying to give us a little bit of a rotation here. If you did jump in, you're getting a nice little rotation here against it. Again, we had some resistance there. Again, a little scalping opportunity that we talk about. This is what we're trying to do, is find areas to scalp, a couple points here and there, and a nice little rotation if you did jump in against the 15 area. And again, if you were long, that was a good area to exit from the either the 08 or the 07, and this is a way that you can take a little bit more than 2 or 3 points on your trades. And if you did jump in against a short here against the our pivot against our blue band, had a couple reasons maybe to jump in. You had a nice little rotation against that. Now we're kind of flat here again. So a couple trades this morning, maybe at least 4, depending on how aggressive you wanted to be. Again, we average about 4 to 5 trades a day, and that's what we're trying to get to. Obviously, sometimes we're going to get more, sometimes we're going to get less. And that all depends on volatility in the market. And again, we also focus on the morning hours to give us those opportunities. So nice little rotation there against went right up to our pivot area, our blue band. A couple reasons to jump in. Suggested if you were long there to get out. And if you did get short, we said we had some resistance up there, right up to that 15 area, and came back off of it very nicely. So a couple nice little trades there. Again, if you kind of following what, taking advantage of ebbs and flows, it's nice when everything works so perfectly. It doesn't always work this way. It's being nice to me today because I came back. That's the only reason it's being, everything that I'm saying works out perfectly. It doesn't always work out this way. Yeah, at least I can be honest about it. You know? just I made a lot of calls that don't work out, but today it's like being nice. All right. We do focus on the morning hours, so we like to go till about 10 o'clock here, Chicago time, to give us our opportunities. If you're up money, there are the levels in the chat for us. Thanks, Maureen. I appreciate everything you've done, especially helping Don for me. I'm sure he appreciated it very much, and I appreciate Don and you for helping me out. So it's nice
We
to have.
missed you, I'll tell you that.
Well, thank you. It's good to be missed. Yeah, no, I appreciate you jumping in. I know Don needs to conversing back and forth with somebody makes it easier for him. Believe it or not, even though he does a good job by himself. But he does like it when somebody's there talking him through the day, especially when it gets slow, you can imagine. Yay.
Thanks, Pat.
There we go. There we go. See? All right. I'll work it here a little bit. Bonds all over the place. I'm telling you right now, bond market is telling us something. I just don't know what. Keep saying that all the time. They're acting very strange. Is the high? I don't know. We just don't know.
You have
All right.
missed.
Well, hey, there you are. I thought you were gone.
Oh no, I was going to tell you, you have missed all the fun.
No, I bet I have.
From the 5th to the 11th, those 5 trading days, we moved 318 points.
Wow.
At one day, the 6th, we were up 149 points at 8:30 in the morning.
Oh, wow. Yeah, I was kind of saw the numbers. I didn't know it was that much. I mean, I kind of did because I was watching. The results were coming in at 10 o'clock here. It was like 6 o'clock in the morning over there. So I got up and I was watching the results, and by noon, by midnight here, it was kind of evident that Trump was going to win, and you can see the stock market. I had the S&Ps up, and see the S&Ps were flying. And I saw 100, I saw 90, I saw 100, 120, 130. It's got, oh my goodness, big day to the upside there.
I put levels in there, but I had them spread way apart. And somebody said, your levels are kind of far apart. I said, I think we need them today.
Yeah, absolutely. You know how to make that adjustment. That's what you got to do. You got to make those adjustments. And when when the volatility is like that, it goes up like that, you have to expand your stops, expand your levels. Absolutely. Those are keys to understanding when to trade. I mean, you have to understand that you're going to get this volatility, and if it's too much volatility for you, you don't have to trade. And those are the important parts about trading, is to know not only levels, but you have to know when to trade. If the markets are too much for you, then it's a good thing just to sit it. It's always going to come back to a level that you can trade that's comfortable for you. And Don, I'm sure you love that kind of stuff, and I know you love that kind of stuff, and I would love that. I would have loved that kind of stuff, and some people don't, and you have to, do what's comfortable, what makes you comfortable as a trader, so that you can not get scared out of a trade more than anything else.
Question for you, since you were on the ground over there, did they react to the presidency over there?
We're coming. Yeah, we got support down here at the 99 area. We got down to 01. So you talk to, I would say that 70-75% of the people there before the election, if you ask them who they wanted to win the election, they weren't really 100% behind Trump, but they would all say Trump. So I think that was a popular decision there in Israel for Trump winning for obvious reasons. As we come down here to our support level here at 99, maybe. Let's see what I want to do right here. There we go. Coming right here to 99. Again, keep your stops in place. We don't know. We're always going to be at the mercy of volatility, and we don't never know when the volatility is going to pick up. Like it is here a little bit, coming down here from this down here at 98. Keep your stops in place. And again, we are going to trade it, but trade it, calmly, and don't get excited about it. Just trade small enough so that you can handle the volatility in case we're wrong, that you get out and look for the next trade. So coming down here to 99, trying to hold here again. Coming down here again, keep your stops in place. And if you're out, that's fine. We'll look for our next trade. Next support level down is here at 90. Welcome to volatility. There we go.
We're only running a 1485 VIX.
Yeah, well, that's because we're up, but I'm sure that VIX is going to go up soon. All right, especially if we keep going down. Bond market dragging us, I think. Let's see the bond market there. Again, that's why we keep your stops in place. We're not going to love any trade we put on. Got down here to 92. We had 99, and it kind of ran right through there. That's why we keep our stops in place, because we're not going to love any trade we put on. And we would have loved it to go down to 91 there, except it went down to 175. So let's make that adjustment there against the 91 if you're a little bit risk averse. Yeah, so again, keep your stops in place. And also, again, if you were up money, trade it smaller or not trade it at all. If you were happy with how much money you made, I mean, you just never know when they're going to inject volatility into the market. Not every trade we're going to put on is going to be a winning trade, like we obviously hear. But you have to also understand that if you made enough money for the day and you're happy, like Philip takes off, because you never know when they're going to inject. You don't have to trade just because the markets are open and moving around. That's that is this is a perfect example. If you were happy with the amount of money you're up, okay, that's good. Maybe you trade the next, the next level, kind of a very small amount. If you were trading 3 lots, maybe you go to 1, something like that. So if you're trading 1 lot and you wanted to stop because you made enough money, that's good too. If you're trading 1 lot, you keep your stop in place, you're fine. Again, just know when know when to stop, and also know when to put your stop, and make sure you keep your stops in place. So we missed out right there on the 91, on the 90 area by a couple ticks. So that would have been nice to get your money back right away, but obviously missed it, just the downtick there to 91. So be careful there against 91. Gonna do the 90 again. Whatever volatilities and created this move, kind of just pushing away from it. So yeah, missed out, rest a little bit on the 91. So be careful there against the 91, against the 90. So yeah, I would say that in regards to the people there in Israel, I would say that I would say 75% probably looking for Trump to win, and as we quickly rotate off at that level, that's annoying when you miss it by just a couple ticks there. It could have been really a nice trade for us to make up that 99. But hey, that's trading for you. What are you going to do? A little resistance at the 15. I would say anything above 17, you want to be out of any shorts. If we quick go, what the hell? Why couldn't we get filled that way? That's annoying. They were just joking. Anyway, so yeah, so they were saying, I was saying that 75%, and I think most, again, who knows what's going to happen, as far as anything is concerned. Let's see how, everybody, it was definitely, I would say that it was well, I'm not a politician here, and I would say that what happened here with considering it was supposed to be so close and turned out to be not so close is pretty amazing. Definitely a statement against some group of people.
Did you watch the trade on election night? I guess you did if you were
I
watching the
was watching the
results.
trade. Yeah, I kept looking at the like I said, it was up like 90, then 100, 120, then 130. Every time I looked. The more it became obvious that Trump was going to win, the higher the S&Ps went, and that was overnight.
Well, we didn't get
And
that fluctuation like we did the last time.
yeah, the last time they broke it and then rallied it big time. This
Yeah.
time they just kind of kept it one way. I think last time was more of a surprise more than anything else. This time, since it was 50-50, you know, the market kind of, just, I don't know if it would have broke if she won. Like that, I don't know. I don't know what the market would have done if she won. I don't think it would have. I don't know if it would have rallied more. I definitely don't know if it would have broke though. Let's put it that way. I don't know if it would have went down if she won. But we are here. It is what it is, and we'll see what happens. You know, I mean, he's got made a lot of definitely he's going to make a lot of choices that are going to be different, and let's see how they work out. Nothing wrong with that, and hopefully, yeah, we'll see how it works out. I mean, we've got 4 years, so there's no reason to fight it anymore, and you just got to accept it and move on. You didn't want him to win. We just hope it gives us some volatility in the market. That's all we care about. Honestly, I don't care who won, as long as the markets are moving and gives us an opportunity. And we don't know if every opportunity is going to be a winner. That's for sure. So
Well, let me ask you this: Did y'all have to take shelter?
we did not. There was
Excellent.
not a time that the sirens went on when we were there. We were in Jerusalem, which has only seen the sirens go on twice, even though the rest of the country have gotten the sirens a few more times than that.
Mhm.
For whatever reason, they kind of stay away from Jerusalem. Except I will say, the day after we left, like yesterday, the day before, the sirens went off in Jerusalem. So I don't know, what can I tell you? So well, we were there. Though we went also to Tel Aviv, which the sirens went off yesterday in Tel Aviv, and you saw some of the people running on. We went to the beach. They have beautiful beaches there. We went to the beach. Tel Aviv is like going to downtown Chicago or any downtown area. I mean, that got tall buildings. They got the streets that are wide, a lot of offices, office spaces, and it's just like any downtown U.S. downtown American city. I think it was kind of, but Jerusalem is like literally you go back years and years when you're in Jerusalem, like you feel the difference versus going to Tel Aviv where you're like, whoa, this looks like downtown Chicago. That's the Board of Trade building right there. I mean, they have a 50-story building. I mean, it's like, what? I mean, it's like amazing. I just don't understand it. I don't know. They didn't have it like a few years back when I was there. And the buildings are beautiful too. I mean, like, I don't know. So that was Tel Aviv. Yeah. So I saw yesterday that they had the sirens going off in Tel Aviv on beaches, which is where we were at. Um, yeah, but we missed it all. I guess we were lucky. And the people there, they go about their business, doing whatever they do. Like every day. There is definitely a recession in the country because obviously people are afraid to go there. So there's no tourism, and I think a big part of their economy is tourism. And so that is definitely hurting. The economy's hurting. You have obviously a war situation, which doesn't help the country. And a lot of their people there are fighting war, so it's that's kind of glum. That's the right word, but it's kind of sad to see. But they have to do what they have to do, I guess.
So where you went to, if you didn't know by the news, you wouldn't even know there was war, would you?
Right, exactly, right. I mean, for the small as the country is, it's also pretty big when you're driving through or going from one part to the other. Yeah, you don't, you don't feel anything. You don't hear any bombs going off. You don't. Obviously, we didn't hear any sirens going off. People were just going about their business every day, and so I can't say that I felt anything different when I was there. Except that I did recognize that there were a lot less people in the streets, and a lot less people in the shops, and a lot less people walking around, than when we were there with the kids. It was just a year ago, a year ago in August, July, yeah, August. Yeah, so obviously there's a big difference there, but can't really tell that much of a difference otherwise.
Well, I know right there, was it the day that you left or the day before? That's when Israel launched its strike.
Right.
And I'm
right.
going, okay, I sure hope they wait a week or two before they retaliate.
Right. Yeah. Well, that was in response to, what they did. So that was already, it wasn't so much they were looking for a retaliation. And I think Biden, told them that, look, if they retaliate this time around, he's not going to put any restraints on Israel as to where they're going to bomb. They just bombed, they took out they didn't bomb any nuclear facilities or any oil wells, which would be, if the Israel bombed any of those areas, it would have been more, the market would have reacted much more crazily, I think, because especially if you knock out the oil wells there, that's going to disrupt oil production. It's going to create some volatility in the oil market. Obviously, it's going to create some volatility in equities. So yeah, they did warn them. They said that if you do retaliate, they're not going to tell Israel not to do that. I guess they told them not to hit those areas. They retaliated just before we left. So, and they haven't really said it. They haven't done anything or said anything since.
Well, I was hoping that while y'all were there, it was going to be nice and quiet for you.
Yeah, well, we did. My wife was a little concerned, and my kids were definitely concerned. One of them told me that we shouldn't go, and then yeah, but no, it was quiet. And, I'm glad we went.
Good. Well, I'm glad to see you back.
All right. Well, that's great. I'm happy to be back. Trust me. It's nothing like sleeping in your own bed. Sure, take me a couple of days to get over the jet lag, though. So
I don't mind giving numbers, but we've been up here in the nosebleed section for so long. There's not many numbers.
Right, exactly. Right. The areas that you haven't, the market's never gone and tested before, so it's very tough. And you got to play those with a very smallest amount of risk. You don't want to take too much risk in areas above what's been tested. So I could imagine that it's been a very tough trade coming up here to these highs. And once we got up, I saw that we got above 6,000. I'm thinking to myself, oh God, there's nothing up here. What's Don gonna do?
The levels have been working pretty well, actually. Just, I may have to spread them apart. We may have to wait a while, but we get run over every now and then. But
that's what you got to do. That's what you got to do. You got to be patient. You got to make sure they're further apart. Like I have them further apart up here. That's all we can do. All right, well, that was a little bit of annoying. Last move there down to 90, get down to 91.75 against our 90 there. It would have been nice to get filled, like I said, but yeah, it is what it is. Again, if anybody has any questions, feel free to ask in the chat. I don't mind questions.
I got run over on that 90. I had a 98 yesterday. I got run over by it.
Yeah, yeah, it looks like it's gonna hold, and it just ran through. Yeah, it did not hold at all.
The 89 worked well, but that 98 I got run over yesterday.
Yeah. Yeah, I can see that. I can see where it did that. All right. Now range bound here a little bit. So the day, I'm leaving, what was it, Monday morning, right?
Yeah.
And Sunday, Sunday, my phone, I'm sitting there loading up trying to juice up my phone all day Sunday, and it wasn't juicing up at all. I'm like, oh gosh. And 4 o'clock on Sunday, I finally decided, I'm like hemming and hawing. What do I get another phone? What do I do? It's not holding a charge. God knows you need your phone these days. Anywhere you go, I mean, your whole life is on your phone these days, right? Your boarding passes, your passport stuff. I mean, like insanity, right? So, I got. I decided 4 o'clock to go and
Get you a battery.
Get a new phone, right? And I go to the Verizon store and I go, look, I think I need a new phone. I don't know what's going on. It's not holding a charge. I go, how old is your phone? So I tell him, he goes, oh well, yeah. What do you expect? I'm like, what do you mean? What do I expect? I expect the phone to work. What do I expect? Just because it's like 3 years old doesn't mean it's like, what do I expect? What kind of stupid statement was that? I was like, okay. So that got me pissed off. And then I'm like, listen, I'm leaving the country. I go, I need a phone. So, well, he goes, you're going to have to be able to download. I go, can't you help me download it? I haven't downloaded these things before. He goes, no, you got to go to your computer and do this, that. I'm like, okay, that's a lot of stuff for me to remember. Maybe you can help me out. He goes, no, we're closing in a half an hour. I'm like, okay. I go, can't you and then I get a little snippy with the guy and then he gets snippy back with me because I'm like, look, I'm leaving the country. I need your help. No, he's not helping. He's closing in 15 minutes. So I'm like, okay. So then he's like, well, I'm going to put you on the list now and somebody will help you. I'm like, what? I thought you were helping me. I guess they didn't want to talk to me anymore. So I'm like, okay. So I'm waiting for another half an hour. Finally, some other guy comes and I go, well, this is what I got to do. He goes, yeah, well, he goes, why'd you wait so late to get another phone? He goes, I just found out today that my phone's not holding a charge. I didn't, you think I wanted to come in like 10 minutes before I'm leaving the country and say, hey, I need a new phone? And he goes, okay, well, and then he looks at his stuff. Well, I got one phone available. I'm like, okay, all right, I'll take it. And he goes, okay, here's what you have to do. So he says, just, do this, do that, and just put your phone right next to your phone, the old phone right next to the new one, and it'll download everything. I'm like, it's that easy. He goes, yeah, it should be. So, of course, I'm like messing with it for like 3-4 times. And now this is like in the evening, and I'm like, oh, God, I don't know what I'm going to do. So finally, I go to YouTube.
Yeah.
I go to YouTube, and I'm like, tells me what to do. I'm trying to follow it. Doesn't work the first time. Doesn't work the second. Finally, the third time, the thing started working, and it started literally. All I had to do was put my phone right next to the old phone next to the new one, and it downloaded everything. And I'm like, okay, I think that's okay. So I did that, and it seemed like everything was downloaded, except now everything was out of sync because everything that I had on my phone with my old phone is like my car wasn't synced up right. Everything, I have to go and resync everything with my new phone. So I'm like, well, at least I had a phone and everything was on there. All the important things were on there that I needed. And I was leaving like 5 hours later. It's like, oh my God, this is like crazy that this is even happening. I wasn't even going to get another phone. I was like, I was like, finally at 4 o'clock, and the thing closes at 5. And I said, I better go. I can't risk going to Israel out of the country without my phone. It's like everything's on there. Well, it did work. It's amazing how you just put your phone next to your old phone and everything is downloaded on there. And it's exactly the same.
If you can do that, what keeps other people from getting close to it and sucking all your information off of it?
Who knows? Who knows? Don't ask me. You're asking way too many questions there. I have no idea how that even happened the first time. How that happened, I don't know.
They're welcome to suck all the information they want off my flip phone.
Right? Oh my goodness. I was like, you got to be kidding me. How does this work? But yeah, that's how it worked. I don't know. What can I say? That thing it worked like a charm.
It sounds like it was an adventure.
Yeah, I would say that's an understatement. An adventure. I mean, just nervousness because I'm like, oh my God. And then I was like, look, guy, can't you help me out here? I mean, I'm leaving I don't know what he goes, yeah, we usually charge $29 for you to do this here in the store. But because we're closing in 15 minutes, I can't help you. I'm like, that's like, really? I'm telling you, I'm going out of the country. Can't you? It's like unbelievable.
Yeah,
But you know what? I did it myself, so screw 'em.
You just charged me $1,000 for a phone, and you don't want to help me download the data.
You're right. Exactly. It's amazing, right? What can I tell you? Yeah, that worked out. That worked out okay. So I will say that thank God I did have my phone because the one thing we walked a lot when we were there, and you know you have my GPS thing on my phone worked perfectly. All I got to do, you put in the address, and it understood it, whether you were in Hebrew or in English, and you just follow the path, and it just the streets there are very like there's no like east and west streets, straight. There's always like it's very difficult. I'm very good with directions, and I got lost 100 times if I didn't have my phone. Totally didn't understand. I don't know how the streets work there. So I was lucky enough to I had my phone with me because it got me through. We walked a lot, like I said, and I was able to use it and just followed the path that it just showed me, and it took me to where I wanted to go every single time. So needed my phone. That's all I can say. And if I would have been like, I don't know what I would have done.
Well, I guess the dog was glad to have you back, huh?
Oh, yeah, I haven't seen him yet. Thank God. Thank goodness I haven't seen him. I haven't even seen one of my grandkids yet. Gotta go. I had basketball practice yesterday. I came home yesterday and had back practice at 6 o'clock, or 4 o'clock. Arrived at like at 12, and then practice at 4 o'clock. That was fun.
Has the jet lag set in yet?
It's weird. I came home and I slept for like 2 hours. I mean, I just blacked out. I didn't even do it on purpose. And then I woke up. I'm like wide awake. So I was like, it's like 1 o'clock in the morning. I'm wide awake. I'm like, oh boy, this is not good. So, yeah, no, it's going to take a little bit of time, a couple days. A couple days for the jet lag to wear off, I guess. Alrighty. All right, well, we got ourselves into a little bit of a range here. Looks like yesterday's range.
You know, they started this thing, Monday. They opened it up, then they took it down, and they looked like they wanted to take it lower. Then it ended up closing above its open. And yesterday, it went down and it came back up. I thought they were going to take it back up to the open again. And I noticed this morning that no, they didn't do that. So
Yeah. Yeah, no, they opened up and it was above the settlement price. So, but they tested the 30 yesterday. They tested overnight the 30, which was close to yesterday's highs. Yeah, it's just been, except for this one last move here that kind of stopped us out. It's been pretty, normal trade, I think.
yeah, trading has been fairly. It started at last couple of days. It started out slow and then it picked up.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But usually about 10, we were finished, and really and truly by 9:30 we were finished.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, well, like today.
Yeah. It just seems. Well, go ahead.
No, I was just going to say that Thanksgiving is around the corner.
Yep.
And we've had the weather's been amazing here, actually. Considering it's November. What? Pretty unbelievable how warm it is around here.
It's fixing to get cold, isn't it?
Yeah, but still, let's say look at the. It's talking mid 50s for the next week or so. For 58 on Sunday. That's like what? It's like 58 for almost November.
Yeah.
It's very good. It's definitely not cold. How's it down there?
80-degree days, probably 70-degree nights, 65, 70. It's
Is that normal for you?
It's probably a little bit, just a hair warmer than what normal is on average. Not much, but
Well, did you
go ahead?
Did you hear that there was snow in Hawaii?
Well, out of the 13 climatic conditions we have in the world, Hawaii's got 9 or 10 of them, and snow is one of them.
I guess I've never heard of snow in Hawaii, but
oh yeah, on the Big Island, you can go up and snow ski in the morning and surf in the afternoon.
That's beautiful. That's hilarious, actually. All right, well, we're coming up here. I said if we get above 15, if we get above 17 out of any shorts here, if you're going to nibble at this 15 area. But if we do get above 17, definitely get out of any shorts, and then maybe push up to maybe the 23. You got a double top there at 19. But we're looking at 23. If we get above 17, maybe.
Yep. Maureen just sent a text. She's lost her internet.
Maureen? Oh.
Yeah. They're on their way to fix it. But
okay. Well, we got our levels, and should be good for everybody. If somebody needs them, I'll verbally put them out, but let me know in the chat.
Well, since you're back, I'm going on vacation.
Oh yeah?
Oh yeah, I'm gonna go out and work on. No, I'm gonna go out and work on something.
Oh, okay. All right, you do that. Thanks for helping me out. I appreciate
you're more than welcome. I've enjoyed it, and we didn't burn down the room while you were gone, so it's a good sign.
Great, fantastic.
Glad to have you back, brother.
All right, thanks, man.
Take care.
All right. So we did zoom up to that 15 area there. Again, it said anything above 17 out of any shorts if you were nibbling up there. Get up to 14 and change, I think. Or just no, 1375 there. Okay, again, coming back up here now. Be careful here. We're going to take it this time around. The bonds continue to go down. Now we're getting the inverse relationship between bonds and S&Ps. All right, coming up here right to that 15 area. This time around, now we've got 14 and change coming back off. Did say anything above 17, you want to be out of any short, so there's an exit strategy for you. So you only have to just grab, how much you want to risk and trade it appropriately to your risk tolerance. All right, we did jump off of that area up there, a little resistance. And coming back down here. So again, anything above 17, we said anything above 17, we got to be out of any shorts, and went right up to 14 and change there, and came off. So if you did jump in there and get a short, you did okay with that. And if anybody has any questions, feel free to ask in the chat. We don't mind questions, and we're just trying to take advantage, add some flows of the market, and whatever that may occur. And we're just trying to find those areas of inflection to create opportunity. If anybody has any questions, again, feel free to ask in the chat. All right, we can see we're a little bit choppy here. And we're up here for the third time. So taking a short up here would be a little bit riskier right now. And probably be just kind of flat. And could work, could not, but it's definitely riskier taking a short that went up here for a third or even a fourth time, depending on how you look at it. So let's be a little bit careful here as we come rotate back up. I think we got a pretty good, decent morning considering the markets were moving around. We just got blown out of one opportunity there at 99 and almost got us back with the rotation down to 90, but just missed our entry point by just a little bit there. And the market definitely came back up here and just kind of hanging up there at these interim highs. Get above 17 here, gets a little bit bullish with a run maybe up to 20 and maybe even up to 23, which is our first level of resistance on the upside. We will look at the upper levels. We get above the 20. Well, we get above 17. We'll see if the market can rally, going up and testing our upper levels there. See what happens. But really, there's nothing much we can do here. I mean, we already tested the 14, 15 area a couple times, so getting short here again would be a little riskier. And again, just kind of just let it play itself out and see what happens. All right, we can see we're fighting this little area here. Again, kind of this is what I like to call a no trade zone right now. So let's be a little bit patient here and see where it wants to play itself out. We can easily rotate back down. We can easily push up forward. It's an area that I've got really no opinion. It could go either way. I mean, they could try to push it above here and kind of bust through, or hold their pivot and rotate back down. So, and you could be right on both ends. I mean, there's the market is telling you it all depends on which way it really wants to go, and right now, obviously, it could go either way at this point. So, I'm thinking how he wants to deal with this area more than anything else. So, let's be patient. Again, if you have any questions, feel free to ask in the chat. We're coming here to the end of our morning session. I think we had a pretty decent morning. We're just going to see what it wants to do. Again, if you have our levels, use our levels to use those the whole day. The 90 level there is a little bit tenuous only because of how the market traded down to that 91.75 area and then rotated back up. So I would be a little bit more mindful of that area. Rotation back down. And otherwise, we get above 17. I think we might chug along a little bit higher. Definitely get into that 20 area and maybe up to our first level of resistance up there at 23. But like I said, we can easily go back down. And it looks like maybe that even though 2 area would be a first support, and then if we get below that, they could push it all the way back down to retest those lows. If anybody has any questions, feel free to ask in the chat. Kind of give you like little areas to kind of focus in on, and then we'll see where we go from here. Definitely kind of pull the plug on volatility here a little bit, but we did jump up to our little area there that we talked about, some resistance, and maybe we're able to scalp that a little bit here once we got up here. But now we're definitely kind of hanging here. The market itself doesn't know which way it wants to go. We'll see who wins, the bulls or the bears, All right, get back here in a bit.
Hey, a couple of quick programming notes. Fran J, any questions about our services? Audrey, the same. Gregory, the same. You want to spend a couple minutes on the telephone, talk about the opportunities based on these services. Let's set it up. Use the chat feature to respond. For those that are joining us through our socials, welcome. Like us, share us, friend us, and follow us. Join us live daily for this group trade along, this coaching session, our daily coaching session. We're looking to do 2, 3, 4, 5 trades based on a price action trading methodology. We start the session out by posting key levels or setting key levels, a pivot and other levels on top and bottom of that pivot. I'll give you a rundown of the levels that we were working with during today's session from an educational point of view only. Our pivot was 60-15, 60-15. We had resistance at 23, 32, 44, 53, and 62. On the downside, we had 08, 60-08, 59, 99, 90, 83, and 73. During the session, we work those levels. We adjust and tweak based on the action of price. We're looking to pick up 2 points plus in each trade, fade trades, momentum trades, short trades, long trades. We're looking to do 2, 3, 4, 5 trades. We're looking to equate that to $200, $300, $400, $500, $600 per session based on the action of price and price action trading. This is a teachable opportunity for you. This is a coaching session. It starts at 9 a.m. daily and goes to 11. So you have any questions or comments, don't hesitate to talk to us. We work with traders both publicly and privately here. New traders, experienced traders. Watch, listen, learn to trade better. We have trading account funding available, so inquire about it if you're interested. Trading platforms available. Inquire if you're interested. This is really an opportunity for you to transition into being an entrepreneur. So join us live. You have a free access pass based on our social outreach. Register now for daytradingmarkets.org, daytradingmarkets.org. I'll be popping in and out. Take a moment to like us, share us, repost us. And again, join us live in daytradingmarkets.org. Thank you. Yeah, that's right. Daytradingmarkets.org is to drop right into Zoom with your free access pass. You have the ability to interact, talk to us about what you're interested in, and we can see if we can put it together for you. But we'll see you in there. Gregory Fran, let us know. Hey, Fran, that's great. Just let us know how I can help you. For those that are joining us through our socials, join us live in daytradingmarkets.org in our Zoom. Just go to daytradingmarkets.org and register. It's free. Free. If you're looking to learn how to trade or trade better, join us.
At least 50 quarters. At least 50 quarters. At least 50 quarters. At least 50 quarters. At least 50. At least 50. At least 50. At least 50 quarters. At least 50 quarters. At least 50. At least 50 quarters. At least 50 quarters. quarters. At least 15 quarters.
Hey, a quick shout out to those socials that are joining us today. Join us daily, daytradingmarkets.org. You have a free access pass. So just register for Zoom at daytradingmarkets.org. It'll drop you right in. You get a free access pass to our daily group trade along from 9 a.m. to 11. If you need a trading platform, let us know. If you have one, bring it. We're focused on the S&P 500 E-mini. We teach and mentor traders based on a price action trading methodology. We're looking to do 2, 3, 4, 5 trades. You're looking to pick up 2 points plus in each trade. We're actively trading both in simulation mode and real time. Everything we do is for educational purposes only. Nothing's been taken as direct trading or investment advice. We start the session out by giving out or putting together key coaching levels, which I think you'll quickly find are decent levels. We work those levels based on fade trades and momentum trades. So join us in Zoom, daytradingmarkets.org. Come in with your free pass, kick the tires, ask questions, and see if this is for you. So if you want to learn how to trade better or trade, join us. Thank you, daytradingmarkets.org.
650 quarters. At least 50 quarters. least 50 quarters. At least 50 quarters. At least 50 quarters. At least 50? At least 50? At least 50. At least 50. At least 50. At least 50 quarters. At least 50. At least 50. At least 50. At least 50. At least 50 quarters. At least 50 quarters. At least 50 quarters. At least least 50 quarters. At 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 least 15 quarters. At least 15 quarters. At least 50 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 At least 50 quarters. 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 At least 50. 50 quarters. At least 50 quarters. At least 50 quarters. automatically at least 50 quarters.